History. Oh, I love that jersey. All right.
Amir's talking shit on his.
On the road and hungry for a win against an Eastern Conference rival, the Miami Heat are ready for this thing to get started. Great to have you with us, everybody, live on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines. Hero, no good. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is it?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
Back to Cunningham. Pistons passing it around. On the wing, Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
It's deflected. Outside, Hero. The tray. Thompson with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
From outside the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Knocked away. Here's Durham. And Duran slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
Back to Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Detroit leading by 4. And a wide open look for Cunningham. The three-pointer, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside. Heroes got 5 points so far.
And savvy play by Hero, using the pull-up jumper to catch the defense off guard. A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Now, here's Adebayo. Robinson on the wing. And again, Miami with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Thompson in the corner. Back to Cunningham. Harris outside. Pass to Duran. Shot clock at 5. Now, here's Thompson. Fires it up. Great D that time from Hero. 1:44 left to play in the first quarter. Wiggins from outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Detroit with the ball. And stolen by Wiggins. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now Wiggins following Tobias Harris's three-point attempt. Pass to Adebayo. Now Wiggins. The three. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. The Pistons trailing. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Fires the three. Knocks down the three ball. Cunningham's got 5 now.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Good on the shot. Adebayo's got his second bucket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat. Got to do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Robinson on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Hero from long range. Drains the three-pointer. Hero's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Miami. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on the... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Stewart. Banked in off the glass. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Hero on the wing. Three-pointer. Holland with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Here's Miami now. And a wide-open look for Hero. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Hero's got the lead up to 3 now for the Heat.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Stewart. Easily outside. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat with the lead. Outside Robinson. And there's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Hero from deep three-point territory. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. To the inside. Stewart. And it's Fontecchio in the corner. Can't hit from the corner. The Heat leading by 4.
Oh, look at the double. I just missed the
now,
fucking
Wiggins,
shot with your boy.
5 points in the game. And it's good for 2. Wiggins has got 4 this quarter.
And this is why Wiggins has become an efficient scorer, doing a much better job with his shot quality, and loves now to attack inside.
And it's Schroeder missing. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Miami Heat. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. They stand from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
And then mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
Slavery, Dennis.
1:52 left to play here in the half. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Pistons trailed by 6. Stolen by Hero. .135 left to play here in the second quarter. On the wing, Wiggins. Pass to Hero. 6 to shoot. Over Harris. Hero, no good.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Cunningham's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now, Hero. Back to Robinson. Hits the three-point bomb. Robinson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Heat.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Harris with him. Robinson picks him up.
Again? How many screws we're done?
On the way, Harris. He has yet to score.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
Over in the corner, Hero. A 3-ball. And Cunningham with the ball.
Oh, great anticipation by Cunningham, managing to get his hand on that shot.
And so it's Miami ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back right after this. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Pistons trailed by 9. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
And here's Thompson. Got a hand on it. Wiggins with it. Picked up by Thompson. Wiggins left side. Over in the corner, Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Inside. Takes the three. Kept alive. The kick out to Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Hardaway for three. Here's the three.
Finally.
And Cade Cunningham with the three. Cunningham's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Detroit. Here's Hero. That's in for his fifth field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Pass to Duran. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Adebayo. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Timeout.
And now it's a 10-point Miami lead.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Different look here for Detroit. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Miami leading by 10. Outside, Hero. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Schroeder. Detroit, no good that time either.
I'm building a whole fucking neighborhood.
Here's Ware. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
What's the line? What's the line?
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Beasley left side. It's stolen by Adebayo.
Real opening day? Put a Diamondback here.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Robinson. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Adebayo's got 11 points.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. But I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, DA, is a two-way threat. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Who wants to keep stuff?
I got magnet ball on my mind. Hawkins had a better rookie year than.
It's time for some teams. Substitution on the floor.
1:52 left in the third. Burks on the wing. Shoots the three. Connects from three-point range. And the Heat lead by 16.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
A revenge bucket right there. Cunningham making up for the 3 points at the other end.
This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Hawkins with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. And it's Harris with the ball for Detroit. 15-point game. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
34 seconds left to play here in the third. Harris, good.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
And Love has it in the corner. Hits the front of the rim and out. Pistons trailed by 12. Here's Quintman. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
8 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Hawkins. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Hawkins has got his first 3 points of the game. It could go. That one misses. And so it's Miami finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Heat leading by 15. Rozier with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. Got that one up quick. Burks has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Miami.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Holland. Shoots a three. Anderson with the block. Rozier for three. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. It's tipped. And he's able to get it back. For the three. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons trailed by 18. Beasley outside. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Anderson outside. Rozier for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Coming onto the floor for your Pistons.
Here's Rozier. Anderson outside. And it's Isaiah Stewart with the foul. That's his first foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
On the wing, Hawkins.
Why is this big thing going on?
To the middle. Just 5 on the clock. A nice shot by Anderson.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
Well, if that was one of my players, I'd think about sitting him down right away and letting him think about that.
Burks looking around. Kicks it out to Love. Over Beasley. And another basket for Miami.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
No good from Beasley. And here are the Heat now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you missed the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
It's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while. Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
Stan, for 4 seasons, you were the head coach of the Detroit Pistons, and we were just talking the other day, what a great sports city Detroit is.
Oh, I absolutely loved my time in Detroit. I've still got 2 kids who live in the area, and great sports fans. Hardworking people that really value hardworking teams, and if you are one, they will be behind you all the way.
So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture with the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin, and they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's just a conference.
The first free throw is good.
Terry Rozier III.
And both free throws good for Rozier.
I think it was Boulder, Colorado.
So it's Detroit now. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Miami now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. On the wing, Rozier. On the wing, Hawkins. A three-pointer off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Heat.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Tyler Hero.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Shot clock at 6. Fires from way outside. Detroit getting another chance here. Cunningham outside. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for Miami. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Anderson.
Both free throws good from Anderson. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cunningham with it. Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're down by 34. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
He's trying to get older than me. Oh, no one there. Is this
Long
the dagger?
range from the inbound. And the miss. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win.
Alex, did you like that beatdown that you just witnessed?
I loved it, actually. I really thoroughly.
All right, you know I loved you. You know I loved you drafting Garrett Cole. That was awesome.
You know what I love? Amir kicking your ass.
Oh, he didn't physically do it.
You can't beat him for the life of you.
I did beat him before.
When was that? That was
This year,
Was it wild?
sometime this year.
There's got to be a bus in Salt Lake to Park City, right?
Coleman, chew your food.
There's got to be a bus from like Park City to Salt Lake. There has to be.
Don't
Yeah.
talk with your mouth full, Coleman.
Come on, there is. Wait, is there?
Park City and Salt Lake. These are two cities.
Park City. It's Turtle Beach. Well, not turtle beef, skull candy. Skull Candy headquarters.
Wait, I know a good pizza place too there. It's very good.
No, because I'm going to Salt Lake Airport and then going to Park City.
Yeah.
Where you gonna Uber?
That's the only airport.
Or you rent
So
a
I'm trying to
car?
see how far. Damn, wow, Salt Lake is far from Park City.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like
Yeah.
38 minutes.
Yeah. Wait, you're going to the Salt Lake Airport?
Yeah, it's the only airport I could go to, right?
We should just meet there. And then take a freaking, I don't know.
Oh my
No,
god.
because I gotta go.
There's gotta be a bus.
Amir's gonna have.
But no, because when I get to the airport, Coleman, I gotta go to my fucking meeting. I can't just meet
yeah.
right and then
Coleman's gonna go there and he's gonna have one of those signs, like those WWE signs saying
We'll run
"Welcome
into each
Amir."
other. I'll make sure we run into each other.
Coleman, this is what you do. You get your driver's license.
At the airport?
You could drive me to this.
Oh, yeah, no.
That's not me.
Hey, Bonnie, are you really gonna flake?
I'm trying.
You're trying. I knew it.
I'm trying to get my passport done Wednesday.
Oh, you are trying to.
Yeah, I have to go to. My debit card doesn't work online, so I have to go to the bank and try to get it working. All I need is my passport and my debit card.
You said that
working.
you're gonna be there for 4 days? You're meeting 4 days or something?
Yeah, I want to go to a couple games.
So I'm gonna be there Monday through. Actually,
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
Right?
Like your meetings all 4 days, or?
No, like some days will be meetings and some days will just be hanging out.
Hang out.
Do you know what a conference is, Coleman? Goddamn, son.
No. That was a conference. Okay. Well, why didn't you say that?
Coleman's gonna show up to the meeting.
Yeah, watch.
Brown.
They're gonna, hey Bonnie, they're gonna offer him a cup of coffee and he's gonna turn it down.
Yeah.
Do you have coffee in Utah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck Whisper, I'm not playing
I know
them.
a good coffee shop.
You wanna play again, Bonnie, or not?
Yeah, fuck Whisper.
Last year when I went there for the 4th of
That's
July, Park
fucking-
City, we went
And when he comes back, he's gonna be like, "Oh, let's play." I'm gonna be like, "You fucking took so long, too long."
to a coffee shop for breakfast, but I didn't get coffee, of course. I got hot chocolate. I ain't got coffee.
I got hot chocolate. I got hot chocolate. Amir, Yahoo's pissing me off. You know, McClanahan's he's gonna be in the IL. He is on the IL actually. Robert Suarez. What is this company doing? Scratching her ass? Update the ILs, bitch. I want to do ad drops. I mean ads. I'm not dropping anyone. All right, Amir, you can be home. Amir, finally, Jesus.
What the hell?
Okay.
The bus from Salt Lake to freaking Park City.
Okay.
32 minutes.
You're not Jeff. All right, I'll do a random. You tell me when to stop.
Oh, it's because there's a red line, so it's probably crash. If I look at this tomorrow, it'll probably be.
Alright. I don't want to be the Hawks. I can't play defense.
Yeah, there must be a really big crash.
One more.
There's a red line. That's crazy.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Oh, that's good. That's fair.
Good matchup. Couple of mid.
Cole's like really good at the
I don't know. Just basketball teams look bad. I know.
This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce.
Fuck! Oh my god, we got 2 white jerseys. Yeah,
And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. To the middle.
I'm confused.
Here's Edie. Boom!
We do. Yeah. Sorry, Amir. Oh, he had fucking white jersey.
What?
My fault. You keep your jerseys, that's why. Alright, I'm red.
Alright, I'm blue. Yeah,
Oh, you... No! Come on, it's confusing, both white jerseys.
This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And it's the Grizzlies to start it out. Here's Edie. And he buries his first look. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's Şengün. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Jackson with it. Van Vliet covering.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
Here's Van Vliet. The rebound by Edie.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Outside Morant. Down low. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
To the paint. Green. Lays it up and banks it in.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Pass to Thompson. Outside, Green. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Inside.
There's no Amir shot.
Shot clock at 6. Thompson with a steal. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Wells. Thompson pulls it in. Three-pointer, Brooks.
Oh, my God.
And it's Bane with the rebound. Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Jackson. 11 feet out. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Rockets trail by 6. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
I got work.
Outside Bane. Pass to Jackson. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Hope he gets shelled.
Van Vliet on the wing. Outside, Green. Houston with another miss. And here's Memphis. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. There's a screen. Outside Bane. Pass to Wells. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Brooks with the rebound. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Rockets. Trailing by 8. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Me and the list will beat him like one-on-one.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Edie. Here's Jackson. Defended by Thompson. From deep, Morant.
Oh, I thought you were talking
The
about
Grizzlies get it back. It's good. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
Now here's Thompson, defended by Jackson. Knocked away. Stolen by Jackson. Bain surveying the D. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Rockets trail by 7. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bain, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bain, well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. And there's the screen. Here's Bain. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And it's Morant missing.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Here they come with numbers in transition. They grab their own miss. From deep.
I love his release. Oh my God.
Jackson outside. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Houston.
Oh my God.
Here's Whitmore. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Out of bounds. It'll be Rockets ball.
Rockets substitution. Alpha single. Aaron Holiday.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Launches it. And Morant clears the ball.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Bain. This one for 3. Here's Edie. And he takes that one up and
yes, sir.
powers
I
it
can't
through.
kick your ass with one.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Back to Eason. On the wing, Holiday.
I love it.
And it's John Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
It's not fucked up. You're a Yankees fan. A Yankees fan. I don't care how much you don't know baseball.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Eason. On target from range. Eason's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
There's Jackson with the 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Rockets trail by 8. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That's going to send Jabari Smith to the line. Ja Morant picks one up. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Jack's up a 3. Van Vliet misses. Memphis leading by 8. Here's Morant. He's got 5. Drains the triple. He's got 5 now.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Oh, Morant! Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Pass to Smith. Six on the shot clock. The shot won't fall. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Here's Wells. No points yet. Jackson on the wing. There's the 3. They get it again. Fires from deep. Jackson on the wing. There's the triple. Eason with some nice D.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter.
Wow!
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Rebound by Van Vliet.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Alex, I really like the Garrett Cole pick.
Outside, Green.
Green got Garrett Cole.
5 on the clock. Pass to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. Now Brooks.
In real life, that would be
Van Vliet outside. On the wing, Green. Green in the lane.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Memphis leading by 6. Pass to Bane. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Now that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Rockets trail by 8.
Number 10, Jabari Smith.
3-pointer, Van Vliet. And another miss by Houston.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And it's Bane with the rebound.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
To the middle. And he He's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Rockets trail by 11. And here's Van Vliet. .24 seconds left in the second. Out to Thompson. Pass to Green. Takes a 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Green's got 13 now.
Scoring is Jalen Green's top skill. I mean, he can pile up the points in a hurry.
Here's Wells. And another miss by Memphis. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
The 3 from Thompson. The shot misses. That'll do it for the first half. Memphis ahead, leading by 8. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Taylor Ward, if he does good, he'll get traded.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation.
So Larry's going to get traded at the deadline. Remember, all these bad
Rockets
teams,
trail
all
by
these
8.
rentals are going to get traded at the deadline.
Van Vliet scanning the floor.
I haven't even there. Did you join?
Pass to Brooks. Van Vliet outside. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And here's Green from the arc. Won't go. And that makes him 5 for 8. Grizzlies lead by 8. Here's Wells. He's scoreless. Up and over Brooks. Wells misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A., injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Oh, well, Shea Williams good enough.
Here's Wells. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When asked about Desmond Bane, Coach Taylor Jenkins said he's grown into a leadership role. Guys look to him because he sets an example. Bane said experience is the best teacher. Being in this league for several years, you start to find your voice and your confidence in things you know and say.
All right, Allie, thanks. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside Bane. Pass to Edie.
We're going to call it.
Just 5 to shoot. from 10 feet away. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Fires from the corner. And it's Bane with the rebound.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. Lets it go from deep. No good there.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Opting for the quick shot there, Morant.
All right, Whisper, let's play. I quit. All right, Whisper, let's play. Let's play, Whisper. Play. I invited you. Oh, too long. All right, Whisper. Join. No. That's ain't gonna happen. That was cool too. I like. Whisper sucks.
Whisper, did he see Booker's game-winning shot? Tonight, bro.
Oh my god. some fan. We got a fan over here. Man.
Bonnie, where you at?
Where? Which lobby? Alright. Leave and come back. I have to re-invite you. No,
I'm inviting you, buddy.
Alright. Alright, I'm the Lakers. Alright, I'm wearing white, Whisper.
We've got the Lakers and the Phoenix Suns. Here we go. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. This James on the wing. He drops it from range. And two smart teams here, Doris, with a lot of experience.
Yeah, you get the understanding from coaches that veterans win for a reason in this league. They're not going to be surprising each other. They're going to understand it's about execution and making shots, playing quality defense. Something about playing with teams that have experience.
It's James with the drive. And slam dunk by James.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
Here's Booker. Drives to the hoop. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
On the wing, Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 6. Pass to James. And a miss there on the triple. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer.
We talked about how exhausting it is to go up against Luka Doncic. Coach told me, quote, Luka's probably the toughest cover in the league because no one has been able to figure out a way to stop him. We have to just bring the intensity and do our best to slow him down. It's going to take a team effort to get that done. Back to you, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now, here is James. He's got 5. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
It's trouble. I mean, if LeBron James is in the painted area, everybody's got to be prepared to contest. This guy too good in there.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers. Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Doncic left side. Outside Finney-Smith. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. Beal surveying the D. Lets it go from the wing. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, Bradley Beal gets into the mid-range. Let's remember, this is a 3-level scorer. He will take what you give him.
Blocked. They recover it. Here's Reeves. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2. To the paint. And the basket is good.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
For 3, Booker. It's Hayes with the rebound. And it's the Lakers' ball. It's James on the wing. He has 7. Pass to Doncic. Out to James. Just 5 to shoot. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. James has got 9.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Now here's Durant. Still without a bucket. The 11-footer. No good off the back of the rim. The Lakers in the lead. Outside Reeves. Here's Doncic. Banked it in off the glass. Doncic has gotten his second bucket.
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
Back to Booker. Second shot opportunity. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. 9 points in the game.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Pass to James. Back to Doncic. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Doncic on the wing. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Both teams will make substitutions. The Suns trailing. Now Allen. Beal outside. Outside Jones. Back to O'Neal. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, Rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, scouts were buzzing about Connect's ability to attack the rim with a ton of ferocity.
Shooting foul!
We see it in person.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he's good on the second. Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside Reeves. Pass to Connect. There's the triple. Great D that time from Allen. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
He would do 7 to 7.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
But how much? This is projected. Oh, I think it's going to be 5.
Suns trail by 3. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Back to Vincent. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Los Angeles making a change here. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here. Graham with players getting bigger and more athletic. Do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, BA, I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Doris, in a league that glorifies offense, you have to appreciate what Finney-Smith brings to the defensive end.
BA, one of those guys who brings versatility and perhaps more importantly, dependability. You can put him on the ball, off ball, guards, even bigs. You talk about a true do-it-all defender, that's Dorian Finney-Smith.
Doncic, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And they take the lead. Beal's got 7 points.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Beal from outside. Rebound, the Lakers. And here's Reeves outside. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Beal outside. That doesn't go either for Beal.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The 3, James. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
From deep, Reeves nails it from beyond the arc. Reeves has got 6 in the quarter.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Beal outside. Back to Plumlee. Pass to Beal. Will it go? And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
No one better to answer with a 3-ball than Mr. Bradley Beal.
And James throws it down.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
And Los Angeles making a change here. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Booker for 3.
Oh, get blocked.
He goes up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Finney Smith has the kind of speed necessary to capitalize in transition. Get in that lane and off to the races.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Now here's Booker. He's got 9. Beal outside. Outside for Booker. And stolen by Reeves. From deep, here's Doncic. And Luka finishes it off at the rim.
Fearless, as always. Doncic loves to fill it up from deep.
Booker for 3. Phoenix no good that time either.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Now, here is James. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. 5 to shoot. Outside Reeves. Launches a 3. Target from range. Reeves has got 9 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Booker. Devin Booker for 3.
Booker welcomes this offensive responsibility. Very capable of carrying the load.
Doncic with the bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
A nice shot by Booker.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside and does just that.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And 1:01 left in the first half. Outside Durant. Pass to Dunn. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. .40 seconds left in the first half. And it's Doncic missing. And it's Beal with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 7-point differential. And there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul of the game. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of this game. Booker no good. Here's James. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Both free throws good from James. Suns trail by 9. Here's Beal. Driving inside. And then Beal with the dunk.
Boy, this guy's so springy from the 2-guard position. Just incredible athleticism by Bradley Beal on the drive.
Back to Hayes. Here's Reeves. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers
Hard coverage.
closing
So
out the
over
quarter
it.
with a 7-point lead. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And so it's Phoenix with it. They trail by 7. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Left side Durant. Here's Dunn. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
The instincts of KD on display right there. He sees the entire floor. I think it's an underrated aspect of his game.
Doncic right side. James outside. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
You call this a groove, folks. Offensively, when shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
Pass to Dunn. And here's Booker. The 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Doncic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
The understated part of Luka Doncic's game, his strength. He is going to draw contact and usually make it.
But Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, BA. There's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
Here's Vincent. Up and in on the layup. Vincent's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
In deep. Booker gets it to go.
Boy, George Gervin esque with the feathery touch on the finger roll. Don't see that too much anymore.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, locked and loaded. Connect, ready to launch.
Back to Booker. Takes a 3. They get it back. Dunn outside. Pass to Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Don't sleep on the athletic ability of Bradley Beal. I know he's a sweet shooter, but boy, can he get off his feet.
Vincent outside. Down low. Pass to connect. Tries again. No good on the shot. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. KD jams it straight down.
That KD is showing a little bit of elevation.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So both teams changing it up here. The Lakers in the lead. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. And anything short of that is a failure.
That's what you call using your body. Playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
Pass to Richards. Outside O'Neal. Outside Booker. Beal with it. Back to Booker. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Now the Lakers moving it up from deep. Reeves. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Beal driving in. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Beal's got 4 points in the quarter.
The consistency of Beal's scoring has been terrific. And, of course, his teammates keep working hard to facilitate to him.
Doncic right side. Outside Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Here's James. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You'd love to see it.
Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
The shot by James, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Beal from outside. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
How easy does he make that look? That's effortless.
Here's Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Beal. And then Beal with the dunk. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
To the middle. Here's Richards. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
The Suns leading. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's slammed in by Durant.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Booker. A statement dunk from Booker.
Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
James outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
So both teams making some changes here. He does not get the second one. Shot from the wing. And the Suns getting another bucket right there. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. More. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. James outside. Up top, Vanderbilt. To the right side. Here's Vincent. O'Neal pulls it in. The Suns lead by 6. Booker with it. Picked up by James. Here's Plumlee. Outside Jones. Inside. Shot clock at 5. Booker for 3. Knocks down the long J. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Booker off the bounce. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. He can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
To the inside. Done. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Lakers trail by 11. And here's Connect outside. The shot comes out. Outside Booker.
Actually, yeah.
Right side Jones. From downtown. The Lakers with a rebound. Finney-Smith with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Connect. James outside. Rebounded by Dunn.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
There's the three. Booker can't get it to go. Here's Connect. Here's Vanderbilt. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Vanderbilt's got his first points in this one.
And you see the awareness Connect has a good understanding for when his guys are open.
Here's Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Outside, Finney-Smith. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep.
Finney-Smith on the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's big-time shooting ability right there, folks.
Here's Beal. Shoots. A nice shot by Richards. And the Suns lead by 10.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Oh, got that one up quick. Doncic has got 23.
And I know Doncic prefers a straight-on three-shot, but his touch works just as well there in the corners.
Oh,
Three-pointer, Beal. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Durant. Here's Richards. They shoot again. Pass to Beal. The three ball. Rebound, the Lakers. That's tipped.
Oh my God, LeBron
Done with a steal. Here's Richards. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Pass to Durant.
I can't wait to play.
Beal outside. And they get it back. Outside Jones. Down low. Here's Dunn. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And that one's good by Durant.
Boy, Kevin Durant, the quick release and from distance.
And James launches it from deep. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Durant looking around. This one for three. They get it again. Chalk up 2 there. And the Suns lead by 16.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Devin Booker.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
James, that's good.
You see, there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Pass to Doncic. Doncic punches it home.
Well, Luka Doncic relishes the opportunity to control the action, and right now he is cooking the defense.
Oh, yeah.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
I know, there were some rumors about it, but I knew it was going to be fucking...
Outside Booker.
Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any chance of a comeback. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly looked to want it more than their opponent.
The shot by James, no good. And here are the Suns. They're on a 13-5 run. First one falls for him.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Some changes for Los Angeles. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Milton. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And Los Angeles making a change here. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the book. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
He makes both free throws.
There's a division series.
Vincent with the ball.
Yeah, okay. Yes, he's the best five.
Puts up a three. Richards pulls it in.
There won't be a...
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend. Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
That free throw, no good.
What's the 1-1 if you miss the free throw?
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
Whisper's pausing.
For three, Booker. Missed it. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie.
I feel okay. I feel alright. I'm not moved either. Give me the Celtics. Hope we don't mind them either. I gotta watch your MLB video. No, fuck you, no. Give me Team USA. Stop fucking around. You're gonna lose. Oh my! All this just to pick. Oh, I thought you were gonna pick the Suns again. You're gonna pick the Timberwolves. Oh. All right, I'm gonna wear the black jersey. Yeah. Great song.
It's the Timberwolves in Minnesota for a little interconference action here at the Target Center. You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards. Showing off right now.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, let's go. Zoom. I just did. Oh my God, the guy commented. Yeah.
We know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. And this figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
Richard gets the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Randall. Over Tatum. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Yeah, White, good. I love the back. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Edwards. Great D that time from Tatum.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Outside Brown.
Oh, take flight, JB. This man is explosive.
Minnesota with the ball. 4-point game.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Now let's find out what head coach Chris Finch had to say to David Aldridge. David?
He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact a game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. White goes in, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. And Minnesota has possession, trailing by 2. Over in the corner, Randall. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
A year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And he can't jam it through.
he just got a little ahead of himself on that one. How does a great finisher not dunk that ball? I still can't figure that one out.
Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Here's Pritchard. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one. And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 6. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Here's Pritchard. Outside, White. To the left wing. It's good from long range. Pritchard's got 7.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Randall. Back to Conley. Pass to DiVincenzo. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Pritchard. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trail. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Has to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
There's Tatum. Randall grabs the board. And Minnesota has possession. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now. And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And here is DiVincenzo. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. There's the killer two-handed slam. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. Comes up empty down low. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Conley with a wide open look. And the 3 off target. Boston trailing. Here's Pritchard. He's got 7. Takes a 3. Unable to get that one. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Knocked away. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And stolen by Horford. Tatum looking around. Pass to Pritchard. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Pritchard's got 9. Rocky talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And there's the drive. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the Timberwolves making a change here. It's a close game here in Minnesota. Pass to Reed. For three, Edwards. And Tatum pulls it down.
What the hell? Are you CTE?
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said he can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked. Here's Edwards. Edwards.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Here's Porzingis. Makes it off the glass.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. Two things you like to see from Porzingis.
Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
That is just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Richard, so many things about Jrue Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Back to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by the Celtics.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. And here's Porzingis for a three.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Here's Edwards going inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how much do you love to see a guy with the skill and the nerve to pull off that reverse?
Well, you know, Greg, if it was any other player, it might be surprising, but he is just so good. And finished off by Edwards.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant.
Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Holiday. The Celtics working the ball around now. Count that one. Brown's got his second bucket.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 1:51 left in the second quarter. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6.
What?
Here's Gobert. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Pass to McDaniels. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Here's Boston now. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
We'll be hearing that.
Pass to Pritchard.
We'll be hearing that a lot.
For the 3. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's DiVincenzo.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
Here's Pritchard. 12 points for him. Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Pritchard.
Oh, shut up, man. You know what I mean.
5 on the clock. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guy. Shot clock at 2. No good on the quick 3. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Conley for 3. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 1. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
42.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 1. White looking around. Here's Pritchard. That 3 off target had some space there after the little bump fake.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And it's good, 2 points. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the Rockets.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Offline with his 3. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Come on, like, when Tatum's hitting the pull-up, what is the defense supposed to do at that point in time?
For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
They grab their own miss. Here's Pritchard. Good on the three-point shot. Pritchard's got 17 now.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Edwards looking it over. The muscle from Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
That's to Porzingis. Out to the wing. Pulls up from the corner. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here is Edwards. He's got 24. Edwards slashing in. And Edwards slams it in.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
It's to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Tatum on the wing. Outside Holiday. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Edwards. Down low. 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Randall from outside sinks the three-pointer. Randall's got 9. It's stolen by Randall. And he uses the glass on the layup. Randall's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. Here's Randall, and the shot goes in. He's got 13.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Pass to Hauser. Back to Brown. The trade. The three-pointer is right on target.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Here's DiVincenzo. Conley with it, and it's Horford picking him up. To the wing right side. Reed. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Top of the key, Holiday. To the middle. Pass to Hauser. From past the arc. The shot by Holiday, no good. Minnesota leading by 7.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Here's Holiday. Good on the bucket. Holiday's got 11.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And he comes up with the deuce.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So it's Minnesota now. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Pass to Ingles. Back to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Pritchard. Takes the 3. Reed with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Now, here's Ingles. Here's Alexander Walker. No good from outside. Here's Pritchard. Hits the three-point bomb. Pritchard's got 20.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters.
Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. To the right side. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Here's Ingles. Second shot opportunity. Out to Edwards. From outside, off the mark. Celtics trailed by 7. Pass to Craig. Here's Pritchard. No good with the triple. Now the Timberwolves with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the basket is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. Gobert with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
The V just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
How about the combination of power, skill, and balance? Randall gets it done above the rim on that one.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Timberwolves leading by 13. Randall from outside. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. Out to Edwards. From 20 feet out. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
And they're running. Here's Gobert. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 15. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And here's Brown outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Outside Edwards. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got 17 now just in the second half.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throw now.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
So both teams changing it up here. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. A special move before the shot. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Pritchard cans it from downtown. Pritchard's got 26.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
52 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Ingles. On the wing, Ingles. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Hauser. And so it's Boston with it. And they'll get another chance. Launches it. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
And Ingles drops them both. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Launches a 3. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
Whoa!
And the basket by Ingles.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance.
It was not me.
Don't even look like what Coleman's gonna look like when he gets older.
Oh, Amir, you scared me. He's not ginger though. I thought you were gonna say that's what I was gonna look like.
No, I didn't say. I said Coleman.
I'm home team. Should I be the Nuggets? No.
You'll dye your hair that color.
Oh.
What, gray?
What?
Yeah, Amir, they did that game when he played.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Undefeated.
He did not have 0 points. He had 0 points, though. I mean, he had 0 points. What game? He only won it. He only played 6 minutes when he started. What the hell? So, when was it?
I'm wearing blue.
On Friday against the Pelicans.
Alright, now we're white. We're in fucking.
Hey, he had one of the Warriors. Go.
0 points.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Hi folks, Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now here's Curry, outside Pajemski, and there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Well, Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think, that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Three-pointer, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Strus. Back to Allen. Outside Strus. Let's go with a three. Drops in the three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Curry. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. And Mobley's got the ball here for Cleveland. Here's Allen. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Curry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Curry, not one of those guards who shrinks when he gets inside.
Down low. Stolen by Mobley. Strus with it. Now guarded by Curry. Pass to Garland. Now here's Mobley. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the contest. Free throw no good for Mobley. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with. I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Outside Curry. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Butler with a steal. Outside Moody. Pass to Curry. Inside. Here's Butler. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Now the combo of strength and quickness from Butler, that's going to help him on the inside.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him outright how he planned to deal with Steph Curry. How does anyone deal with him, Coach joked. He went on to say, we'll try to contest every shot and chase him off the arc, but emphasis on try. Not easy to solve a problem with no good solution, I guess, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Shot is up. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Cavaliers trail by 3. On the wing, Strus. Now Garland. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Allen. Outside Strus. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. No good with the triple.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Here's Butler. Got it. Good job in the low post. Butler's got 7 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now here's Curry. He's got 5. There's a minute 26 left in the first. The shot, no good. What a rookie year for Brandon Podziemski. A seamless transition into the league.
You talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. Now, that's some heady play for a rookie. Podziemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play.
Moody, good.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Curry from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Give him 8.
Good shot selection there from Steph, feeling the rhythm and then easily connecting on the pull-up.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. .24 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Curry. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Jerome, no good. Fires away from way outside. And so it's the Golden State Warriors going into the break up 12. They've had incredible success.
Warriors 21.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game. Outside, Green. Connects from downtown. Green's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
I gotta turn off this fucking light.
First team foul.
Pass to Payton. On the wing, Curry. Outside Kuminga. Back to Curry. Here's Post. 4 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. From behind the arc. Mobley grabs the board.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
I don't want to get copyright. I got to turn it on.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And stolen by Mobley.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Cleveland has possession. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Pass to Hield. Outside Kuminga. And again, no good by Golden State. Cavaliers trail by 4. It's stolen by Hield. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Jump ball.
Hunter with the ball. No points yet. Here's Jerome. Deflected. Kuminga down low. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. And now an 8-point Warrior lead.
It feels like Steph doesn't even have to look. He just knows where his teammates are.
Oh, stolen by Payton. The finish! Wow, Kuminga gets back in a flash.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And here comes Cleveland, trailing by 10. And Brent, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, BA, a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
Up top, Curry. Pass to Podziemski. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
You can tell the moment the pass left his hands, he knew he messed up.
Left side, Garland. Outside, Hunter. Pass to Mobley. Back to Hunter. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
The three from Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
An excellent job of taking what the defense is giving.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, people don't always talk about Jimmy Butler, the playmaker.
Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Fires for three. And the Cavaliers, another three. So it's the Warriors now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. To the middle. Here's Green. Oh, look at Green getting his inside.
Well, Draymond's energy, guess what? It's here. It's in the game right now, and he's attacking.
Outside Mitchell. To the left side wing. A minute and a half left in the first half of this game. Here's Garland. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
And that's just a tough shot from Garland, taking the contact.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A minute 22 left in the first half. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Butler. He's got 9. Up top, Moody. Right side, Pajemski. And here's Butler outside. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Allen. Banked it in off the glass.
Defense has got to respect it. Once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
Green with the ball. To the paint. Up and in on the layup. And the Warriors lead by 4.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
From deep, Strus. Here's Allen. No good off the glass. And the Warriors with possession here. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. Allen, right side. Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range. A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Garland. Green with the defensive effort.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And here comes Cleveland. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. They also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside. Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And it's Cleveland's ball. They trail by 7. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. From deep, Mitchell. Mitchell hits from the corner.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
Rejected by Allen. Left side Garland. Outside Strus. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Strus has gotten 4 this quarter.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Curry, no good.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Pass to Strus. For the lead. Rebounded by Green. The Warriors leading. And here's Butler outside. Jimmy buckets with the tray.
And this is the type of scorer that Jimmy Butler can be, especially when he's getting to his spots.
Mitchell with the ball. Defended by Pajemski. Out to Mobley. Clock at 6. The 3 from Mitchell. The Warriors pull it in. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
Here's Mobley. Pass to Garland. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Garland's got 12.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Warriors lead by 4. Outside Curry. Curry from inside. And here comes Cleveland. On the wing, Wade. Back to Jerome. Curry with a steal. To the inside. Outside for Butler. From outside the arc. He can't get that one to fall. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Jerome. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's foul number 2 for him. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Substitution on the court.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Cavaliers trail by 4.
2 minutes.
Outside Mitchell.
2 minutes.
Pass to Allen. Curry with a steal. Hield from outside. Fires in the triple. Hield's got 5. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors?
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Here's Strus. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. He's got 14.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Here's Green. Yes! And the foul! That one's on Darius Garland.
That's a strong finish from Draymond Green. Those are the kind of plays where he likes to flex on.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But I give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
To the paint. Green. Pass to Armstrong. Now Kuminga. Back to Hield. Launches a three.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And here's Strus outside. And Cleveland another three.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Green with the ball. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Green's got 6 points in the quarter.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. Here's Jerome. Okoro up top. On the wing, Strus. Puts up a three. Drills it from deep. Strus has got 20.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one's no good. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 2. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Warriors trailing.
There's no game 6. It's the fucking BS.
And Kuminga throws it down.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. It's stolen by Curry. Pass to Payton. Outside Kuminga.
This is a BS. No fucking BS.
Now Curry. Shoots it from the corner. Oh, and that one has the right spin on it. It's good. And the Warriors lead by 2.
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one. Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Outside Strus. Back to Hunter. There's the triple. Knocked loose. And they get it back. It's stolen by Hield. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Good job by Hield, just using active hands to tap that one away.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
And Allie, thank you for that. Kept alive. On the wing, Curry. Here's Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga, strong like bull.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Snatched up. Outside Strus. Cleveland again missing. The Warriors lead by 4. Healed with room to shoot. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Now that's a needle in a haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Garland. Curry splashes it in.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Mr. Roger, pause. He's beating me.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
It's rebounded by Cleveland. Pass to Garland. To halt the run. Off the mark. His 6th miss in 13 tries. Oh, there's Kuminga. Top for days.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. From deep. Strus grabs the miss. Oh, swiped away. Here's Post. From the arc. Ooh, poked away. The Cavaliers trail by 11. From deep, Strus. Not going to go that time.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Takes the 3. Pure from 3-point range. Garland's got 11 points here in the second half. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Strus with it. Now guarded by Curry. Garland for 3. Rebounded by Green.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Jacks up a 3, and Curry is good for 3. Curry's got 8 points here in the quarter.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that 3 off. Beautiful shot.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
There's a minute 47 left in the game. The 3 from Curry. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. The Warriors lead by 8. And here's Butler outside. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Whew, he's got to be feeling it. That was from deep.
A quick shot there. It's off target. From 18 feet away. Again, Golden State.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Got to D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc. And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Warriors.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Stephen Curry.
And so many times on the defensive end showed off those quick mitts, jumped all over the opposition and swiped the ball away a number of times.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
When we think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind, notably how hungry he is to win at all costs.
Fires from 14. Mitchell grabs a miss. Outside Butler. Mobley grabs the board. And the Cavaliers with possession here. It's a 14-point game. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors.
Substitution on the court.
If not, we're going to get best of 9.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Yeah.
And here's Okoro. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it.
Oh, counted!
It's just, you just don't practice that. What is that?
Got a piece of it.
Another one.
And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
All right, be away. Oh, I left? You gotta invite me.
Amir, what team should I use next? The Magic?
Yeah, pick the Magic.
I'll use the Magic.
Pick the Magic, yes. I love it. They're a good team. Alright, I'll be the Nuggets. No, I'll be the Knicks. Yeah, that's only fair. Is Brunson? Oh, he's not back. Yeah. Okay, I'll be the Knicks. They're still better. I'll still play with them. I know. But it shows Brandon Ingram and he's not even on the fucking thing. Don't wear white. What'd you say, Amir? You're leaving at what? After this? Well,
I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter, Allie LaForce. And it's the Knicks to start out. Down low. And there's a 3-second violation. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's Anthony. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 4-3. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Bridges. Here's McBride. Offline with a 3. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. Here's Caldwell Pope. And Anunoby pulls it down.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
McBride can't get it to go. Wagner on the wing. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Towns for 3. New York again can't hit.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And it's Wagner missing. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against Ben very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Now here's Carter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
This is where Carter Jr. is most comfortable, in my opinion. Feels like he can score at will from there.
Left side, McBride. Driving to the basket. And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, man. Exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play.
Yeah, he still made it look good, though.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
He said watching tape in preparation for this game, Wendell Carter just kept showing up. Whether it was on the boards, being in the right position defensively, or even stretching the floor at the offensive end. Carter makes a lot of plays that help his team. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
The three from Banchero. And it's New York with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's good. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And here are the Magic now.
Yeah, Amir, you can watch.
They trail by 1. Here's Banchero. Drills the baseline jumper.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Pass to Towns. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic ball. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And the Knicks with the possession here, following the bucket by the Magic. McBride can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 3. Wagner, right side. The shot, no good. And some solid defense from Towns. On the take. And he makes it on the layup.
Really agile for his size. Towns is also good at muscling through tough defense.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Wagner. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Robinson. Outside Anunoby. Outside McBride. Shot clock at 6. Outside Anunoby with the drive. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
Magic leading by 3. Wagner, right side. Harris, outside. Pass to Batase. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Payne with it, now guarded by Isaac. Out of bounds, it'll be Orlando's ball.
Substitution on the court.
50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Payne with a double from deep three-point land. Isaac's shot is off. Knicks trail by 5. To the left wing. Pass to Towns. And here's Payne. Guarded by Banchero. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
Here's Black. Lots of room. And Bataze gets it to go. Left side Payne. To the middle. Here's Towns. Banked it in off the glass. Towns has got 6.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Count the basket.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Orlando ahead. They lead by 5.
18.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Pass to Harris. Kicks it out to Isaac. Here's Black. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Here's Towns. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Showing great awareness and quick decision-making. That's how you handle getting double-teamed.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. The 3 from Banchero. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Black. He takes it in. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Here's Wright. Oh, great D that time from Harris.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Banchero no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
What? Towns can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 7. Isaac for 3. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Right outside. Pass to Shannon. Here's Towns. There's the triple. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Towns takes a lot of pride in knocking down threes. He's as gifted a shooter as we have at the center position.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Black. It's good. Black's got 6 here in the quarter. Knicks trail by 6. To the left side wing. Towns.
Right now, Towns is putting on a show. It's up to the defense to try to figure out how to slow him down.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Outside McBride. And he jams it home with authority.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And stolen by Banchero. To the paint. Here's Batadze. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Batadze's got 6.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Back to Achua. Out left to the wing. And here's Payne outside. Orlando with the rebound. There's a minute 47 left in the second. Banchero outside. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Knicks trail by 10. To the inside. And Anunoby for 3. New York no good that time either. And here's Wagner. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Fires from the corner. Counted.
Ooh, I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Orlando leading by 8. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Confidence oozing out of Caldwell Pope. Loves going to his floater from time to time, too.
Pass to Bridges. Here's McBride. Nails it from 3. McBride's got 5 points now this quarter.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
And, guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
And so he hits the technical free throw. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Hart. Bridges outside. Back to Hart. Now McBride. 10 points for him. Yes, it's good. McBride's got 12 points in the game.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Pass to Batadze. Carter on the wing. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Anthony. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Towns. Outside Hart. And he drives in. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Back to Hart. The three is up. It's hauled in by the Magic. They've led by as much as 10. The three from Banchero. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 7. Bridges down low. Kicks it out Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Orlando making some changes. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Black. Now Isaac. Here's De Silva. He buries it from 3.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Here's Anunoby. Orlando grabs the miss.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
It's stolen by Hart. Back to Bridges. Pass to Hart. Isaac with the steal. In transition, the Magic on the run. Out to Harris. Five on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Isaac for 3. Towns with a rebound. And Towns has got the ball here for the Knicks. They trail by 6. And it's powered home by Towns.
I think they want Towns to be a little more active like this, using his size and strength to score on the move.
Anunoby with a double team. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
Yeah, put your thumbs with your ass.
Pass to McBride. Outside Hart. For 3. Drops in the 3. And now just a 1-point Orlando lead.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA. And when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Wagner on the wing. Fires for 3. Orlando again missing. Here's Towns. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry. And some of that is his stride. That fella's got some big feet, too.
Back to Wagner. 6 to shoot. For 3, Anthony. And it's New York with a rebound. And here's New York now. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Payne. Back to Bridges. Takes a 3. Anthony grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Black. And here's Wagner. From behind the arc. That one doesn't drop.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
3-pointer, Bridges. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Here's Payne. The layup off target. Orlando leading. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Connects from downtown.
That's on the defense. You got to guard Anthony from the corner.
Payne drives. And he gets it to go. 41 seconds left in the third. And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That'll be a second foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions. Pass to Wagner. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Wagner's got 7.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Black. Kicks it out to Isaac. Off target from three-point range. Knicks trail by 3. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here's Wright from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Wright's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
All right,
and at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Magic out in front. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. New York trailing. Pass to Towns. Back to Wright. Oh, it's stolen away. And Harris throws it down.
That's a nice display of team chemistry there between Harris and his guys, knowing when to go for the alley-oop.
Achua with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any three they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Black, no good.
Stepping up to secure the board, he just wanted it more.
The shot by Towns, no good. And here are the Magic now. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Banchero. Buries it from 3. And the Magic lead by 5.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor. This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Three-pointer, Bridges. New York again can't hit. Orlando leading by 5. Three-pointer, Anthony. Pass to Black. Out to the wing. 5 to shoot. Anthony right side. Here's Banchero. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
And no help on that one. Towns, long stride. Went all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. 3-point lead. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Carter.
Stunning and surprising jam by Carter Jr. I don't think anybody saw that coming.
And the shot goes in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The 3 from Banchero. And counted. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
66. The 3 from Banchero. The Knicks with the rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's now only a 1-point Magic lead.
And they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moment.
Towns outside to take the lead. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Banchero. Hey guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
1:49 left in the final quarter. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Towns. And he banks in the layup. Towns has got 32 points in the game.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
And it's Wagner missing. New York leading by 3. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And he ends up making the second, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Towns with the rebound.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got.
His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
Here's Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
And the shot goes. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And it's Wagner missing. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual. Everyone in this building knows why they fouled him. He really struggles at the line.
Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Pass to Anthony. Banchero outside. Caldwell Pope with it. Stolen by Bridges. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
He's all he wanted, huh?
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And here are the Magic now. Back to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Three-pointer, Anthony. Towns with a rebound.
Oh, this is a rough game.
Here's McBride. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's New York winning this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark.
Oh my God, Carl Anthony Towns was a beast. 33 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, went 14 for 17. Everyone else is mid. Miles McBride, I don't even remember shooting with him. Everyone else sucked, dick. You were just with Big. All right, Whisper, pick your poison. Alright, I'll be the Bucks. Fuck it. I'll be the Bucks. I don't care. Is Dame on there? Yeah, Dame. Prince is starting? Hell no.
I don't know.
Brook Lopez can shoot, kind of. Kuzma. If I lose, it's your fault. Coleman, if I lose, it's your fault. Shut up, boy. I wear the purple jersey, you're white. Oh my God. Yeah, white.
That's my fault.
You said pick the Bucks.
Yeah, because, remember what happened?
No, yeah. Well, 2 different teams.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. It's East versus West here in Milwaukee. The Bucks hope to put on a show for this home crowd. Back to Beal. To the paint. Here's Richards. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Beal. The shot missing. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Lillard from outside. The rebound by Richards.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Good on the shot.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Lillard from outside.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Pass to Beal. Lopez with the steal. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And big men aren't supposed to move that well in the open floor. That's a big reason Giannis earned the name, the Freak. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And Milwaukee has possession. Following the score by Phoenix. Lillard misses. Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
Now Lillard, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. And it's in there.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Pass to Dunn. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. It's deflected. Stolen by Prince. Lopez with the ball. Three-pointer, Lillard. And he's good on the three ball. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. O'Neal on the wing. The three from KD. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Here's Booker. Not enough on that one as it misses. Bucks leading by 3. Lillard with no one around. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Looking to end the run. Durant in the corner. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Booker following the bucket by the Bucks. And Beal gets it to go.
That's Beal's wheelhouse. Catch and pop.
Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better you can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you followed this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. Now, Booker following the three-point attempt by Giannis.
Timeout. Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the Suns making a change here. Now, here's Porter. Trent outside. Pass to Smith. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Beal with the steal.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Nice, unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
Now here is Smith. Trent outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Offensive rebound. Plumlee. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Trent outside. Pass to Nance. To stop the run. And Gary Trent Jr. hits from deep.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Here's Allen. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Porter, bounce pass. From deep, Trent. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Trent's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bucks.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
My God.
He doesn't get the second one. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Milwaukee Bucks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific.
19.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
Well, so far their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
From down low. And good that time. Porter's got his first 2 points.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
And it's Livingston with the ball for Milwaukee. It's a 5-point game. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
With the teardrop. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Bucks leading by 4. Pass to Livingston. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. He hits the second from the line. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
A kick out to O'Neal. They get it back. Pass to Dunn. Down low. Plumlee. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside for Beal. Pass to O'Neal. Lets it go with a three. Now here's Beal, guarded by Porter. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. And Bradley Beal with the three. Beal's got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
Beal can hurt you from just about anywhere, and he is a multi-skilled player.
Trent outside. Pass to Porter. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Trent can't hit. And it's the Suns with the ball. Outside, Jones. O'Neal wide open. Done outside. The steal. Trent outside. Pass to Porter. Back to Trent. Stolen by Jones. Done with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. That gives them the lead. And the Suns lead by 2.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And Milwaukee has possession. To the left side wing. Back to Lillard. Kuzma outside. 6 on the shot clock. They need this one. And it's Lillard missing. Booker with a deep three. The long-range shot from Booker.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Prince outside. Out left of the wing. Here's Lillard. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Done outside. The wide open look for Durant. Another three for Phoenix.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Bucks trail by 11. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
Here's Durant. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
51 seconds left here in the second. Good work defensively by KD.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down. When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Here's Booker. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Booker's got the lead up to 14 now for Phoenix.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Lillard misses.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
They're limiting the offensive possessions for the other team. Tough to win with no extra possessions.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Suns lead by 16. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Bucks trail by 16. The three ball. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Some nights Lillard can just keep going and going.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Bucks trailed by 11. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Lillard's got 17 now.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Allen for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lillard outside. Pass to Prince. Back to Lillard. There's the 3. O'Neal with the rebound. Suns leading by 9. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Good. 6 points for Mason Plumlee.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Pass to Allen. Here's Bull. Fires for 3. Kuzma pulls it in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Back to Prince. And Prince with the jam.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Beal taking his time here. Durant, money from deep.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Dunn, wide open, he fires. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
To the left wing. And here's Booker from the arc. And Lopez pulls it down.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Suns leading by 8. For 3, Booker. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful. Well, I guess we can give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. Here's Booker. He's got 20. Durant in the corner. Another 3 for Phoenix.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Lillard with the bucket.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Inside. Antetokounmpo with the steal. To the inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Back to Beal. Pass to Jones. O'Neal on the wing. No good on the triple. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. Lillard fires away from way outside. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there.
Gary, good job, Gary.
Now Trent. He's got 6. Takes it inside, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Trent got 8 points. Pass to Allen. Beal gets a wide open look.
Oh my God, fucking Magnus.
Buzzer beater.
And just when it looked like the third quarter was over, that happens. They put 3 more onto the lead at the last possible second.
And so it's the Phoenix. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Suns leading by 7. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Stolen by Jackson. From deep, Trent. Good on the triple. Trent got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Bucks.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And here's Booker from the arc. Nice D from Porter. Bucks trailed by 4. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Porter.
Mercy. Watch out. Kevin Porter Jr. coming through with a nasty deuce.
Pass to Dunn from downtown. Here's Booker. Offensive rebound. Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
To the middle. And it's Trent in the corner. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
Yeah, boy, the length of Giannis to get to the miss, and then the offensive ability to do damage afterward.
Plumlee in the post. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. And the Suns lead by 4. Outside Jackson. Pass to Porter. Shot clock at 5. On deep, Trent. Phoenix grabs the miss. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Several teams changing it up here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And Giannis throws it down.
And no one in the league does it better. Giannis feeling the contact there, almost using that to propel himself for the finish.
Right side, Kevin Durant. Booker outside. The 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 5. And the push by Antetokounmpo!
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
And Phoenix has possession. Durant pulling down his sledgehammer.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
And that one's good, Lillard.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Shots good by Booker. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Pass to Lopez. Giannis outside. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a jump ball.
Beal with it. Lillard picks him up. Booker outside. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel. Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Here's Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Pass to Giannis. Lillard left side. They get the rebound. Here's KD. Using his length inside. Durant.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
And it's Lillard missing.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Kuzma outside. From past the arc. And Damian Lillard, good for the three. Lillard's got 33 points.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
To take the lead. And they'll get another chance. For the three. The rebound by Richards.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him. And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody
Shut up.
He's up off the threes.
And the Bucks with possession. They trail by one. Pass to Kuzma. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Lopez. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. It falls!
All right.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Beal, that's for two.
I want it!
The all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here.
Yeah, say it to the controller. Say it to the controller.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
Well, folks, that's gonna do it for now. Alongside Richard.
Oh my God. I love you, Coleman, like a brother. I'd rather have you a brother than anyone else. Let's go read. Shut up. You quit. I want to see that replay. Oh yeah, say that again in the controller.
Nigger. You're a nigger.
Oh, I can't wait to clip that. I'm not a kid. I don't want. Don't cancel Whisper. But wow, it's 420 as well. Wow.
Your stream might take it now.
Oh, thank you everyone for watching. Whisper choked. A 3-2 lead.
Yes, she did.
Thank you, Brooke Lopez. I love you. I love Brooke Lopez.
Bonnie's a nigger.
Oh, I may be. Yeah.